Metroid Dread, which means that it's time to hurry up. We are switching fast. That is super delayed. Let me fix. There we go. That probably wasn't delayed on the stream, but it was delayed on what I was hearing. Which is an important thing. You like being able to actually hear what's going on. Okay, so let's go. Need to go back to real quick because we're going into speedrun mode. Which means that we're going to start cheesing the game instead of playing fair. And what that means is we need to go to the watery. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, we need to go to watery and sell the random junk in our inventory. And then now that we've sold the random junk in our inventory, we're going to load up on stamina drinks, which are what we're going to use to cheese the rest of the game. But yeah, so we're going to, you know, totally abuse stamina drinks for a while. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let's get ready to go. The last thing that we need is most easily bought by going somewhere else, actually. But yeah, because we're just gonna cheese everything with stamina now. This game becomes really kind of like dumbly easy if you use stamina drinks. Which, you know, normally I would have not done that. You know, it's a more interesting challenge if I don't stamina drink it, but I didn't realize that Metroid Dread was coming out today. And it is. So we're hurrying, is what I'm saying. Yeah. We are hurrying up. Because I will not allow my playing of Metroid Dread to be delayed very long. That's just not okay. Can't let that happen. But okay, so let's go. Gonna go up here, go into the temple, and do floors as fast as we can. We're also going to be playing much less cautiously. I probably should have grabbed healing items, but you know what? It'll be fine. We won't need to heal, I believe. The stamina potions will probably have us covered, honestly. Stamina potions have incoming damage anyways, so we'll probably be fine. Anyway, I'm not sure who we're going to be primarily using. Well, just down a stamina potion on Toan for right now. If you're wondering why Toan, it's because he's the fat. Oh my gosh, I just immediately got the King Slate. Okay then. Well, alright. Yeah, right now Toan can take out enemies the fastest, and that's because he has the best quick weapon. Technically, Goro's weapon is still better, but it's also a Goro weapon, which means it's slow, and nothing will ever change that. Goro will never not have a slow weapon. But okay, yeah, we're hurrying up. I wanna be done with this challenge as soon as possible. Also, it's probably going to be a long stream today, unless I start feeling really wiped for the same reason, because I really, really want to be done with this challenge. Like, I have a sudden burning desire to finish this challenge. Grab the chest. And here's hoping we get a Thorn Armlet, because that would make this a lot faster. Because if I have a Thorn Armlet, then there's no chance of not being able to make it through an area. That being said, doors that require Ruby to cross them will now be more rare than before. For the very simple reason of now that we're out of the area directly after you get Ruby, the generator that generates the maps won't care as much about emphasizing Ruby's existence. Okay, there's nothing I need to get over there, so we can go now. Let's go. We're leaving. We're out of here. Like, mission accomplished. We did it. On to the next floor. It's been 7 minutes and we've already cleared one floor. That's good. Does stamina disappear between floors? That's actually an important thing. It does. Ew. I do not approve of that reality. These enemies actually die pretty easily even without stamina, so I'll save my stamina potions for once enemies are actually threatening. Like, once we get to the golems, and other things that are here. I hate when flying enemies do that. Ow. Okay, you know what? I take it back. I take it back, you know? I take it back. One stamina potion a floor isn't that bad anyway. And that's all it'll take. One stamina potion, and Ruby will... Come on, stop blocking. There you go. Just keep firing. Like, I know you'll stop blocking eventually. I like how Ruby just honestly has one of the best weapons that you can just buy. For no good reason either. Like, she just does. Like, there's not really any particular reason that she should have one of the best weapons that money in this game can buy. But that doesn't change the fact that the Platinum Ring is, compared to the other weapons you can purchase, really nice. Okay, so this requires a key. Wait, the stamina potion already wore off. What? Gonna have to be more careful about not running around as whoever have stamina potions, huh? Like, just look at this, it's beautiful. Without the stamina potion, not as impressive. But you know, that's okay, because I can just drink another one. This definitely doesn't get me as far on the mummies as it does on the bomber heads and flying enemies. I would like to disagree with the game's assertion that that enemy was blocking when that hit. Like, I would just like to strongly disagree with with that opinion by the game. I assume that stamina potions, like, I've never tested this, but I assume that like other like debuffs, stamina doesn't go away while you're, or doesn't tick down when you're not the character being controlled. I could be wrong though, or maybe stamina potions just don't last as long as I think they do. Honestly, that one's more likely it. Okay, you know what? Mummies I can just finish off with Toan. It really doesn't take... Anyway, as I was saying, it really doesn't take... Anyway, as I was saying, it really doesn't take very long. Okay, so we're making good progress. We're gonna be streaming super long today because I want to finish this challenge so that way I can play Metroid Dread. You know? It's the little things in life. Oh, hey, that's cool. Oh, my feather broke. It has now been replaced. But hey, it's always nice to have my weapon get slightly better. If you're wondering why I'm insisting on fighting the bomber heads with Ruby, it's because you really want to be fighting bomber heads with something green. You don't really want to fight bomber heads with a melee, since they, you know, explode when you kill them. You know, like, to some that would be obvious, but I know that as a kid at least, it wasn't obvious to me. Couldn't tell you how many times I took damage from it. Don't want to know how many times I took damage from it either. That's one piece of information I am happy not knowing, because I'm sure it's embarrassing, and I don't need that in my life. Okay, on we go to the next floor. Okay, yeah, we're making good progress. Want to get thirsty quicker floor? Ugh, those are annoying. I had a feeling I'd run into a mummy first. I don't know why. Just felt like that would be a true statement. You know? Sometimes you just got a feeling. Let me repair my weapon, and then, you know, proceed with beating up the enemy. Oh, die. Thank you. Oh boy, an anti-curse amulet. If I use it, I won't get cursed. I don't really care, but, you know, it could matter. But okay, let's... Okay, can we just acknowledge that it flying high enough that I can't hurt it is just really rude, and I'm not a fan. Like, really not a fan of this action. A very explodey kind of day, apparently. Oh, come on. I just want a weapon drop that's at least mildly, like, doesn't have to be the best weapon drop ever, but I'd like one that's in the vicinity of useful, you know? Like, anywhere in the vicinity of useful would be nice. Like, anywhere. It's a pretty broad spectrum of usefulness, and I just want it to land somewhere. in it. Anywhere in it, really, would be fine. No, I don't want to fight as 51 is acceptable, but yeah, that's better. Okay, there we go. Stay down. Always nice when the enemies listen. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to actually drink some water. I know. How annoying. Haha. 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 Stupid flying enemy all showing off that it can fly to Toan. Then Toan just calls in a ranged person and then we laugh. It'd be really nice if we could oh my gosh, please get hit. Thank you. Ow. Let's not talk about that. It'd be best if we just pretended that didn't happen. You know? Like that would be for the best, I feel. If we all just didn't acknowledge that even happened. Exit. Up here. Why can't I keep getting as lucky as that first floor, you know? Like, that was really nice. Can we get those kind of drop rates again? Where we just immediately get the King Slate on the first enemy we fight? Because I really liked that. Like, that was really nice. I'd like to go back to that. Like, I thought that was really enjoyable. So can we go back? I want to go back to that. Well, I guess not. Hello, Bomberhead. Please find yourself removed from existence. Kaboom. Oh, hey, there's the thing. Oh boy, I can now upgrade my weapon. How nice and good for me. I am so excited about being able to upgrade my weapon. Also, I'm just gonna casually check something between floors here, which is, so I know that so I want to check and see if I have stamina on the Xiao, and then I switch off of Xiao, then I go to the next floor. Well, does that buff survive between floors? What I'm checking. Also, we have to watch the pep talk. I always forget. I always forget Ungaga's name. I don't know why. It's Ungaga. Like, it's really easy to remember. So I don't know why I forget it, but it just slips my mind. The same thing happens with the last character's name, for the record. I do not remember it right now. No clue. You can tell me it was anything, I'd believe you. I don't remember it. Okay, yeah, so stamina does survive that way between floors. That's a good thing to confirm. Also, I should probably refill my thirst now, but like, I don't know. I feel like as soon as I do refill my thirst, also, hey, there are golems. Yeah, I'll refill my thirst because taking a hit from one of these would actually be pretty detrimental to my health. Don't need to refill shot. And then down a stamina potion. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I wonder if... So like... Also... Okay, blue. Okay, we're good. It looked green to me and I was like, I don't have a wind. I don't have anything I can use for wind. But it's all good. It's all good. It was blue. Everything's fine. We once again succeeded our 2/5 check. Oh, hey. I keep getting that. Max weapon HP increase when I walk on those. Just lucky. Usually that's more balanced. Okay, no, we're definitely gonna... Can I? Out of curiosity. Oh, I can. Oh, that's so much nicer than going into the menu every time. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, I got hit. How terrible. It'd be a real shame if I just didn't care. Oh no, I was hit again. That's just such a shame for the enemy. Anyway. Yeah, now that I know I can just carry them up there, we're gonna be abusing them a lot more. I did not mean to drink that. I definitely meant to use Duran's Feather. Oops. Toan gets stamina for a bit, which is fine, I guess. I'm just not planning on using him to fight anything that I've run into on this floor so far. Ruby is the better choice against all of these enemies that I've seen on the floor. But oh well, it's fine. Toan just, he needs some stamina. He needs stamina to keep up with Ruby. If you know what I mean. Easy. I don't even need stamina to take out these guys in a few hits. I think the best part about this is even if my weapon breaks right now, it's totally fine. Because the weapon that I'm using is just... no, okay. These guys are worth drinking stamina. Okay, let me go here and swap through everyone, refill health and thirst. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Oh boy, an actual chest. I actually really expected that to be a mimic, but gosh darn it. Why did it open? That was weird. I didn't do that. I did not press the open menu button. But gosh darn it, why do I keep picking up trash weapons for Toan? They're not even good weapons. Like, you can get significantly better weapon drops at this point for Toan. Like, you can pick up higher tier weapons at this point. Why can't I get me one of those? At least then it might be a useful backup weapon. These weapons are just useless. This one's gonna be a king mimic though. Oh. Well, color me surprised. Well, that's at least a good backup weapon. I don't think it's actually better than Steve. Like, I think Steve's better than a steel slingshot, yeah. But at least it's a passable backup weapon, unlike the ones before. So, you know, at least it's worth having in my inventory. Also, I'd just like to say, I hate how hard it is to see the chests in this area. Easy. But yeah, the chests in this area are kind of like absurdly hard to see a lot of the time. Not a fan. Easy. Stamina potions really do just make the game easy. And what else are you gonna do with all your money, right? But yeah, with stamina potions, I can make my, I can make the, I didn't expect that explosion to still be going. My mistake. But yeah, with stamina potions, you can make the, thinking hard. I had a thought there. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, you can make the effectiveness of weapons last a lot longer. Like, but I do think it's interesting. I'm curious. So I know enemies have defense, right? Oh, it's a gore only floor. That's fine. I've got an axe, so like it's all good. I'm going to quickly repair my axe, but generally fine. Oh, it's a bunch of golems though. I'm honestly surprised that didn't deal more damage to my axe. I was really expecting it to do like a bunch. Easy. But yeah, so stamina potions definitely. What was that weirdness where it just like slid along the ground while blocking? It just, I did not know mimics could do that. Silly mimic. But anyway, so what I was saying is, I don't remember, actually. Not sure why I said what I was saying, but I didn't actually remember what I was saying. Still think it's funny that that says log when it's like definitely not a log anymore. Hasn't been a log for a while now. Not sure why the game keeps insisting it is a log, really. It's kind of weird. Ah. The enemy got back up and just immediately got destroyed. It got destroyed, nerd. That's annoying. But oh well. What's one repair powder? Oh hey Mimic. Bye Mimic. I don't need to fight you, so I'm just gonna not fight you. Only thing I'm really doing is making sure I collect the remaining loot on the floor. No? Because of what I'm doing with the stamina drinks, I actually do kind of have to worry about, you know, collecting money. The stamina drinks are kind of expensive. And since I'm going to be having to use them, like, en masse for the boss fights, it's kind of important that I... Okay. Ouch. This is not a lucky floor, other than getting the exit ticket quickly. I should have just taken that as my sign to leave. Like, funds decrease a little is a lot of money gone. But it's fine. It's fine. On to the next floor. It's been half an hour and we are 6 floors in. So, or we're on our 6th floor, rather. So we're doing good. Yeah, weapons can't be changed, blah, blah, blah. You know, I gotta say, this looks like someone weak against ice. What do you think? I think it looks like someone who's weak against ice, to me. Like, that's the feeling I get when I look at them, you know? Is I look at that enemy and I say, that right there is someone who's weak against ice for sure. And like, I'm not 100% certain about that all the time, but it definitely seems that that is the case. Okay, got a stone key. Once again, I accidentally spent 300 gilda when I just meant to use my Duran's Feather. Whoops. It could happen to the best of us, you know? And I know it can because it did. Anyway, also, floor 9 is where the mini boss is. So, that's how far we need to get. Which is effectively as normal at this point. Like, you know, dungeons 2 through 4 are all pretty consistent in that regard. Oh, my Duran's Feather broke. Once I remove this enemy from existence, I'll go get one. Would be really unfortunate if my ice attribute weapon broke, so I'm gonna, you know, prevent that from happening. Whoops. Oh well. Unfortunately, I don't think buff timers stack. Pretty sure it just overrides. Which makes that mistake more costly. There we go. Let me just restock. There we go. We're starting to run low on stamina potions, but honestly, that's okay. We're on floor 6. You know, we've only got a few more floors. We got a secret path key, which we're going to studiously ignore, because we don't care. It's not something that we care to deal with. You know, it's just not something that matters. So we're gonna keep going forward as fast as we can. But yeah, our goal is to, at minimum, finish Muskalaka today. I would also like to just finish the next area, too. We'll see. We'll call that today's stretch goal. But step 1 is finish Muskalaka. I can make the dungeoning faster, but I can't really make the town building faster. You know? Okay, there's the King's Slate, which is great. Now I just need to make sure I get all of the other things. Already have the key. I pressed square 1 too many times. Okay, refill those thirst gauges. Always an important thing to be doing. Thank you. Thank you, Mommy. I'm sorry, I'm busy opening this outlet. Do you mind, Mommy? Like, kind of busy. I'm honestly surprised that didn't somehow count as hitting me. I honestly expected it to. So I guess it's just a pleasant surprise that it didn't. But okay, so I got everything I needed. On to the next floor. Which, I gotta say, we're going pretty fast, so that's good. Oh boy, a shooting star. Gaga's just like not sure if he believes what's being talked about here. Okay, hello. Eh? I hate that there's a little bit of lag when Ruby goes up, during which you can't tell her to release it. Like, it's not very long, but it's long enough to get you hit sometime. Now, one might say if you were good at video games, that would never get you hit. To which I respond, you don't have to attack me like that. I know I'm not good at video games. Like, you don't gotta be like that. I'm aware. It's right there in my bio that I'm only mediocre. Gosh. I'm gonna try and actually be, like, moderately active on Twitter. Not, like, super active, mind you, but just, like, existing. Because I haven't been recently. Like, the vast majority of my last tweets and interactions have just been about that I'm streaming. And I don't like that. I prefer it when my Twitter has, you know, other things. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go crazy and be like tweeting constantly, but you know, expect to see more random tweets about things in the future. Down another stamina potion. Gotta keep our stamina up, you know? Like, you'll stop walking. I know you will. You're programmed to. Okay, there we go. I'm glad we haven't yet run into any doors that we can't get through. That's definitely my biggest worry on time, is that we'll run into doors that I actually can't open. But hey, if that does happen, that's just another chance for us to potentially get a thorn armlet out of a chest, I guess. So it's something. I had a feeling, like, I felt like that was a mimic. You know, it just, that's the feeling that chest gave me, was that it was a mimic. Hey, another Dran's feather. It's always nice. Okay, now let's open these. We are almost halfway through the Skalaka, which is really good. I'm very happy with the speed of that progress. The irony is, like, that I think that... So, there were two challenges that I considered for this game. One was not ever equipping a new weapon. And, you know, if you think about which one's harder, they're actually about the same. Because either way, you're likely to have to cheese out a few floors with Xiao. Because without upgrades, her weapons are trash. And her base weapon, even with upgrades, is trash. Please let me hit you. But anyways, what I was saying is, the reason why I did it this way is because this challenge is possible. The other one, you technically have to change equipment exactly one time. If you don't know when that is, it's the snake. The killer snake can only be killed with the serpent sword, and while it's not technically in combat, you do still have to change your weapon, and I didn't want to do that, so we ended up with me doing this challenge instead. Okay, I got a crystal ring. What kind of... That's holy? Okay, well, at least that... Oh my gosh, that's a way better weapon. Hold up a second. Let me... There we go. Like, I want myself a crystal ring. Yes, please. Let's see that damage difference. That's a good difference. And I think these things are probably not weak against the whole... Oh, that is... that's juicy. But the reason... but yeah, because either way, you're going to have to cheese a couple of floors as Xiao. If you're wondering what the next floor I have to cheese as that Xiao is, it's the last area I think has the... Actually, is there a limited floor before then? I don't remember where all the limited floors are. I just know that there's one for every character at the very end of the game. That's the last one that I, like, solidly remember. Like, for sure, is that one. So we'll see. But we're almost through this. I'm very happy to have gotten another weapon for Ruby. That's really nice. Off we go. I wonder... Oops, yeah. My brain went enemy and distance, switched to Ruby, while what I meant to do was grab the Atla. Yeah, against these guys, this weapon's only about the same as the other. So that's because they're weak to ice. You know. I kill those guys in like 3 hits. I mean, I still kill those guys really fast. Because they don't have any defense against magic, really. Okay. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this challenge is going so far. It's going really well. So here's hoping that it continues to go really well. It may or may not, who knows, right? No way of knowing. We'll just see how it goes from here. Easy. Another easy enemy defeat. Also, if you're wondering why I would never combine these two challenges, it's quite simply not fun. Because the combination of these two challenges really would just be me cheesing enemies constantly by running away and dealing 1 damage a hit, and that's just not a very interesting way to play this video game. Anyway, I've got to save my... I'll put it up on my bar, but I have to save my last 2 stamina potions for the mini boss. One of those doors is a door that I may not be able to get through, which is makes me nervous. Because it'd be really annoying to have to repeat a floor right now. Oh, yeah, fire weapon. Right. There we go. Okay, there's the King Slate. I no longer have to fight enemies, which is best translated as I'm no longer going to fight enemies. Like, that's just wasting stamina at this point. No reason to do that. Oops. Forgot for a second that I had the King Slate, and therefore it would bump in front. So I don't actually need to go to that other room. So I don't even care if I can open that door or not. It doesn't even matter. Like, I don't even need to visit that room. All I need to do is get these Atla. There we go. I've collected all of the Atla. Now, off we go. On to the next floor, where we get to fight a fun little mini-boss. So much fun. Much fun, very mini. Kind of boss. Yes, yes. You both look intimidating. I like how these are apparently sentient golems. I mean, it's a good skit, don't get me wrong. I'm just not sure how I feel about murdering them now. You know? Like, it makes me a little more conflicted than I would be otherwise. I mean, it's not gonna stop me, like... Like, it's not gonna prevent me from doing that. But, you know. Anyway. Now we exit. And then we go rebuild the town to give Ungaga his confidence back. Shouldn't take very long at all. Then we have to go refill on stamina potions and repair powders. Mostly stamina potions. Anyway, okay, so let's see. Gotta put an oasis somewhere. I don't remember what the layout of this town needs to be at all, so we're just gonna be slapping things down in random places for right now. Do. Okay, let's sort that so that way we can start putting things back. Do. Okay, let's finish the oasis. There we go. Oasis finished. finish that totem pole. Totem pole finish. Now, we have the prisoner, but you know, who actually? Okay. Float. Yes. Do. Do. Now it's afternoon. I still need to talk to the third of the three sisters. If I can into them. Oh, I haven't talked to you yet, so you'll do. Okay. Do. Okay, I don't see the third sister around, so we're gonna check inside the house real quick. Not in here. So, gotta be around somewhere. Okay. This not? Oh, this is Brooke's house. Whoops. I wonder why I didn't find the sister. Might it be because I did not go into the sister's house? No, that couldn't be it. Oops. Okay, yeah, they're all in here. You're the one I haven't talked to yet? Do. Also, yeah, I am pretty deliberately ignoring the chests for right now, because we're at the point where they don't really matter. And so it's easier to just collect them all at once, all together, than it is to do them piece by piece. Okay, now we've got 3 events to go to. Hello. Actually, really, I really just need Makala to, convince Ungaga to, you know, or Makara, not Makala, to, you know, help convince Ungaga to fight again. Anyway, yeah, Makara saved his life, and it's a very heartfelt story, blah blah blah. Smackdown. Anyway, so she gives him the suck, and he comes back to life. You know, that's how it works. Aiko, apparently the other sisters didn't know about this, but like, how did no one like realize that that's what must have happened? Like, I just feel like even if Ungaga didn't say anything, it would take some serious mental gymnastics to not realize what happened. Anyway, thanks Ungaga, I appreciate you becoming an ally. Anyway, so I have to go ahead without Ungaga for right now. He's having an emotional moment. Good job, buddy. You did good. Okay, so long. Yeah, we need both signets, which are somewhere. Question mark. Somewhere over the rainbow. Wait, do I have any? No. Okay. I was just checking to see if any of the things I had were the same. The guardian totem thing that all of them were talking about requires that you put ones that look the same facing towards each other, if I remember correctly. But it doesn't matter because I don't have any that look the same, so it's irrelevant. Anyway, yeah, some people are more beautiful than others or something. Anyway, he's gonna go back to complaining about it. Anyway, I actually need to give him the foundation. So, if you would... Here you go. Have some makeup. Thanks for the clay doll I got. Thanks, buddy. Anyway. Okay, I still need to check out Brooke. Over here. Once all these events are done, I can get out of here. Anyway, yeah, this I like how it takes until the 4th area before they even mention Toan's father existing. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the attack +3. Anyway, I forget, do you sell stamina potions? No? That's a shame. Well, at least I can sell my junk items here. I've got to make a living too, buddy. Give me your money. And I can get you. I think I've got enough repair powder for right now, actually. I do need some more trans feathers, though. But I feel like 23 is probably sufficient on repair powder. You know, I feel like that's probably good. We're probably fine. But okay, so there we go. There's another thing done. Now let's head back over to Queens. We're on track to beat this area after around 2 hours, which is good enough. Like, if we get this area done within like 2.5 hours, I'll be very happy with the progress we're making towards being able to play Metroid Dread. That's the real goal. Never forget. Never forget that the goal is Metroid Dread. This is all just obstacles between us and Metroid Dread. Let's go. We are moving along. Wait, I want Sun Moon Temple inside. But okay. So off to floor 9. Ungaga's default weapon is all we get until... do we get a weapon for Ungaga here? I feel like we do, but I'm not certain if it's a weapon for Toan or Ungaga that we get here. I feel like the answer is we get one for each of them. Which is good, because while Fighting Stick isn't terrible, it's not amazing. I feel like we can... You can fish for a weapon for Ungaga. That's what it is. I was like, I feel like there's a weapon. And it's because you can fish for a weapon for Ungaga. Also, we're just gonna down that Fruit of Eden, increase Ungaga's health a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Also, it's really weird that the doors just open on this one. And the reason I say that's really weird is because on every other one, they just had a chest with a gate key in it. But on this one, they changed that. The door is actually just open. And I don't know why. There doesn't seem to be a very clear reason why they would go out of their way to do that. Switching between Ruby and Toan is now more annoying because there's an Ungaga in between. And that's just really unfortunate, and I wish it wasn't the case, but here we are. Okay. Please let me hit you. Ow. Okay, switch to Toan. Open some more stuff. I gotta say, I respect speedrunners so much, because maintaining the level of concentration necessary to, like, continue to play as well as you can for that long is really hard. Well, okay then. I no longer have to fight enemies. Let me prepare that weapon, and then switch to Toan, because I don't need to use anyone else now. The nice thing is the chance of me not being able to open doors is now lower, because there's more likely to be doors for Ungaga now. It's still there, and it still exists. Like, I could turn this corner and not be able to open this door. But it's less likely now. Especially since I now cover 3 elements. Because I now have weapons that cover 3 elements, that puts me in a much better position opening doors wise than I was before. Let's see, this is a door that requires a key. I do not have a key. Which means that I might have to go down that other path. We're hoping not, though. We're hoping not. I like how, aside from his one limited floor, I literally haven't had to use Goro at all. Like, he had one limited floor, but that was also the only place there was a locked door that needed Goro to get through it. So, like, everywhere else just hasn't been needed. Also, I've never tried. I'm now... What? No, Goss's ring isn't the thing I'm thinking of, is it? No, it's not, but it is... Well, okay then. We're good. That's, Ruby's good. That's the best weapon Ruby's getting. Like, that's it. End of story. Yeah, we're, I did pick up a stone key. What am I doing? So yeah, that's end of story. That's Ruby's weapon for the whole game. That's it. We can now open all Ruby doors. So, you know, that's cool. Now if only I could get a decent weapon for Xiao. If I could get a decent weapon for Xiao, that would Merry Christmas to me, effectively. Merry Christmas, Happy Halloween, Happy Birthday, all the things, every holiday, all celebrated at once. Every holiday that's ever happened. Okay, no thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, just gotta go open this last chest, and then we continue on our merry way. Ow. My face. I have to remind myself how I'm actually supposed to fight the next boss, because I'll be honest, I don't remember. I know it's a sarcophagus with, you know, curse vibes. That's all I really remember. Also, how strong is this fighting stick? It's got 35 attacks, so like, it's not good, but it's acceptable. So that'll have to be good enough. I just want to open the chest, you know? That's all I want. Let's see. Unstamina'd. Wow, okay. Ruby got a little bit stronger. Let me down that. I could switch to something that's a better element for fighting these enemies, surely, but like that's kind of like effort, and Holy's doing good enough, you know? As far as I remember, in the base game, like in the normal game before post game, there's not anything that's actually strong against Holy. Everything is either neutral or weak, if I remember correctly. So I'll just keep Holy on, you know? It either does extra damage or normal damage, and either is fine. Like, those are both acceptable results. Yes, now we just laugh as we use Ruby to remove all enemies from existence with relative ease. Because that's what this has become at this point. It's become Ruby's one-woman show. The only time I should ever need to use the others at this point is on limited floors, or when Goro occasionally would be a better choice to take out an enemy. But like, I'm honestly not sure when that would happen with how much damage Ruby does at this point. Like, she's doing just fine in this area even without the stamina potions. Like, look at that. We just remove the enemies from existence casually. Doesn't take any effort anymore. It's easy. The enemies just can't do anything except die. The enemies can die, but that's all they can do. Not. Also, just because I now care a lot more about Ruby's weapon than I did beforehand, I can spend a stand-in powder. I'm not willing to lose that weapon. That's my ticket to getting to Metroid Dread faster right there. Because that's my ticket to lessening the slowdown in the last area. Which will be a big part of getting to Metroid Dread faster. Easy. Got a King Slate. Do. Open up these. Open up this. Pretty much the only reason I need weapon chests anymore is because I'm still holding out that faint hope that Zhao will one day get a weapon that matters and is good for her. It could happen, you know? One day Zhao will get a weapon that's good. I mean, Steve isn't bad. Steve is lackluster. Okay, on to the next floor. Whee! Into the darkness. Toan just walks through some random hall of darkness. No fear. No fears in Toan's heart. After all, it's just a little bit of darkness. Easy, easy. Lemon, squeezy. This is hilarious. Just take them out. Let's go ahead and remove these enemies from existence while I'm still nice and buffed. One enemy done. Ow. Without the stamina potion, I don't do enough damage to stagger those, apparently. Either that or it just doesn't consider me as attacking with enough force to stagger them, even though it totally should. But, you know. Should and does are often two very different things. Oh, there's a locked door somewhere on the floor, apparently. Stamina potion. Laugh as the enemy does 0 damage to me because stamina potions are busted. Easy. Stamina potions really are just cheating. Like, I honestly don't know what else to say about them. They're just, like, comically good. Also, enemies are dying so fast that I don't even need... Oh, hey, another spare battle axe. That's nice, I guess. What happens if I get another... Like, can I still pick up weapons for Toan since I'm full on them? Will the game still drop them for me, or will it just be a your inventory is full situation when I try and open the chest? I'm not going to sell any weapons for Toan until I find out. Because, you know, kind of annoying to fill up my weapon inventory in order to test if, in order to test how this works later. Okay, go ahead and do all of these. We're already on floor 12. I'm pretty sure the next floor will be an Ungaga Limited floor. Sounds about right anyway. It's usually 2 to 3 floors after you get a character that happens. I should check how fast Ruby takes out mummies now, because I bet it's funny. I bet the switch to Ruby takes longer than removing an enemy from existence as Ruby does now. Let's confirm just to be sure. Yup. And if I remember correctly, when you kill those guys with Holy, they don't get back up. So. Oh, I'm gonna have to switch. Hello, please. Thank you. No, why? Okay. Crystal with a red beam. Okay. You know what would have made this game a lot better? I don't know what button they would have put it on, but just... Oh? Hello? There we go. Like, casually smacking it like, hello, please count. But if they made a button that you could press that would swap through whatever attributes your weapon had, that would have been really nice. That would have made this game significantly better all on its own. Like that single change would have made this a better game. Okay. Making sure I didn't have the King Slate. Oh, hey, speaking of. Also, I just confirmed that, in fact, those guys can still get back up, which is unfortunate. No, not the best news, but it's also kind of fine. I don't really care if they stand back up. That's generally okay. I need to find a better, like, a more comfortable setup for me to play in. And what I mean by that is, like, comfortable and making sure that I'm not, that, like, my button presses aren't super loud and things like that. Like, little details that I used to, that in previous setups I was much more careful about. It was easier when I was recording videos rather than streaming. That being said, I definitely like streaming better overall. But it was easy because I could sit in a way that, like, right now, I'm sitting with my controller, like, under the desk to muffle that sound so it's not as easily audible. And that works, but it's not super comfortable to sit like this for extended periods of time. And when I was recording each episode on its own, that was fine because I could, you know, take a stretch break in between every episode. And yeah, here's the Ungaga Limited floor, as expected. Also, can we talk about how rude it is to put anti-melee enemies here? Like, that's just so rude. Like, Ungaga might have the most range of the melees, but he does still have pretty limited range also. Be drinking stamina potions. I forgot I had auto repair powder on my bar. That was a waste of it, but you know, it's fine. Okay. refresh my stamina. At least with the stamina, I can just kind of spin my stick at them and they'll die. Without stamina, this would be a lot harder. With stamina, I can just laugh at the enemy. They don't matter. Also, can we just say that the way Ungaga opens chests is just hysterical? He smacks them with a stick and they open. Like, why? Why is that the way that Ungaga opens chests in this game? There's not any good reason for that to be why the way that he opens chests. It just is. Like, that just is the way that he opens chests. With no explanation as to why he might do such a thing. Okay, so let me repair my weapon. Chug. And smack down the enemy. Get back here. Ow. As I was saying, get back here. Easy. Okay. Still need the exit ticket. Also, another side note that I find interesting is that Ungaga is the only one, despite being a locked door, this doesn't show up as a locked door on the map. Unlike Goro and Ruby stores, which do show up the same as a locked door on the map. Also, yeah, nice thing about just using, okay, I'm going to go drink water real quick. It's important to stay hydrated, as every gamer knows. Okay, oh boy, a mighty healing. Just what I wanted. We're gonna ignore that one because I want to hit this. In the hopes that, yes, it gave me a pumped with energy. I'm rather annoyed at its ability to just dodge. You know? How dare it? Doesn't it know that the right thing to do is to just stand there and let me hit it? Come on. Be like Mr. Blair. Just stand there and let me hit you. Not complicated. Anyway, so there's use of Ungaga. Now we can clear the heck out. You know, we did everything we needed to. Got relatively unlucky and had to kill most enemies, but that's fine. Ungaga's base weapon, he actually has one of the better base weapons in the game, compared to the area that he's in, that is. So, you know, between that and the stamina potions, not that hard of a level. I'm a little more worried about the limited floor I'm gonna have to do with Ungaga in the last area, but let's just hope we get a weapon for him before then, you know? I forgot, she still had a stamina going. Anyway, now we've got an ice dragon to fight. Ow. Ooh, it hits hard enough to damage me through stamina. Ooh, spicy. not want that there. Hunt. That there. Anyway, so once again, Doug. There we go. Easy, easy, lemon, squeezy. That was unfortunate. Ow. No thanks, I don't feel like taking damage from that, actually. Ow. I still took damage, but, you know, details. Like, even ice dragons are, which I believe are the strongest normal enemy in raw damage here. And even they just kind of are ignorable on this current setup. Like, yeah, they hit me, but do they matter? Not really. Hey, an Atla. I'm not even bothering with hitting these blue dragons' weaknesses. I'm just smacking them normally. Ow. My face. It has been wounded. Who could do such a thing to my beautiful face? How could they? How evil. I like how odds and ends are just a regular item here. Like, I like to think that we're not actually giving people back their stuff, we're just giving them random odds and ends from someone, and that after we leave, they're all going to have to, like, sort out where their stuff actually is. And it's all somewhere in the piles of stuff that we're giving them. But it's just, you know, it's odds and ends. It's just odds and ends. Oof. Not my lucky day. Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling that Ngago was probably relatively low on... Oh, hey. Hello. Poor guy. Anyway, yeah, it looks like at this rate we'll be fighting the final boss mostly with Ruby, because she's looking like she'll be in the best position to, you know, remove the enemies from existence. Also, I don't have the King Slip, do I? Paying attention. Been autopiloting for a few minutes. Also, I just realized I've got an entire room before I can get to another Atla. I do not need to be controlling Toan right now. Oh, hi. Hello. Easy. And there's the King Slate, which means that I can now just switch back to Toan. Because I no longer care. Because now I just need to grab some treasure chests. And the one Atla that's left. And then move on with my life. That's a King Mimic. And that's a Mimic. Like, didn't even have the decency to have one actual chest in this room. Like, I feel so offended. Like, you'd think they would at least give me an actual chest. You know? Like, come on. Okay, off to the next floor. Okay, I guess I'll just, you know, grab this while I'm here. And I should at least, you know, quickly do that. Okay. There's yet another thing accomplished. Prepare the goddess's ring. Did I just one-shot that thing? I didn't expect that. I wasn't prepared for that particular eventuality. I guess I haven't hit one of those at point blank yet since I got the goddess ring upgrade, but hey, we did it. We removed it from existence successfully. Only 3 floors left before we get to the boss fight, so I'm feeling pretty good. We are doing good. We already have the king slate for this floor, so we just have to run around and open up all the Atla, which doesn't take super long. It's really relatively short, actually. Whee! Cool, a stone key. I assume this is the exit. As expected. Wahoo! It's a me, Zhao. Also, since I wasn't really checked into gaming news at the time and only heard about it afterwards, I honestly can't believe that Chris Pratt is going to be Mario. I just don't see it. Like, I just can't understand that casting. Like, I honestly, I'm confused. Like, when I saw that, all I felt was just confusion. Yeah. Like, confusion mixed with shock. That was my response to that announcement when I did finally hear about it. Like, it just feels really weird, right? Feels really weird for probably gonna get hit. Yeah, definitely felt like I was going to get hit there. Felt like I probably deserved to get hit there, because I did, like, in the middle of his swing animation, just be like, hold up, buddy, I'm opening a chest. But yeah, Jack Black as Bowser isn't at, like, the other castings, at least for the celebrities I recognized, didn't strike me as off. Like, especially, I guess part of that's because, like, I heard about Chris Pratt Mario first, right? And that kind of, like, sets a tone, you know what I mean? So the rest didn't feel as ridiculous by comparison, because I was already in the mental headspace of, this is going to be ridiculous. But yeah, I just wanted to acknowledge that is ridiculous, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. I am uncertain about that one, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll see how it actually comes out, right? You know what I mean? Like they've got they've got a whole year of filming ahead of them, and we'll see how it actually, what the actual result is. Easy. Another easy enemy slain. Okay, you wanna fight, buddy? What? What's wrong, little mimic? What's wrong? There are 4 chests in this room, and I'm honestly surprised one of them was real. 2 of them were real. Now something's really wrong. Yeah, there we go. That's more what I was expecting. I think it's hilarious when they get stuck in that jump back loop where they just keep jumping back. Also, we're gonna down a stamina potion for the pile. Okay. Now we hurry back. Do. Should have just switched to Toan. There's the exit. Here's another outlaw. We are collecting them all lightning fast. We are going through it. No one can stop us. Okay, there we go. Red beam, huh? Well, I can do that. Boop. There we go. Oh boy, another mimic. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed there would be another mimic? Not me. Surely not. I would never guessed this. But there would be yet another mimic. I was taken by complete surprise, in fact, by the existence of this mimic. Believe me, I was completely surprised. 100%. Very, very surprised. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get hit there. But, you know, that's a different kind of surprise. Okay. Well, nice knowing you, Mimic. See you later. So many mimics. They're everywhere, man. Mimics everywhere. Okay, so we just have 2 more things to get up here, and then good to go. And then we just have to go build the town, do all the scenes, and fight the boss. We are going at a pretty fast pace. I'm overall really happy with how fast we're going. Hopefully that continues. But I'm really happy with how things are going at the moment. We're doing good. We're doing good. Oh boy, abs of the equipped weapon became full. Yay! Meanwhile, Toan's like, what do abs even do? Like, what are they for? Like, they don't even do anything. Why would I want abs? Like, they're completely irrelevant. Hello. Don't mind me, I've just gotta chug a potion real fast. Anyway, yeah, so it's gonna be those and these. Dunes and dragons on this floor. Which, you know, makes sense. They are the strongest enemies in this dungeon. So it makes sense that the last floor would be covered in them. My stamina wore off. Let me fix that. There we go. I mean, sure, I took damage, but I also won, and that's what really matters. I defeated the enemy. Ow. But yeah, steel giants. I forgot there was an upgrade to golems in here. I forgot these things existed. Not that they particularly matter, but they do exist. Anyway, there we go. I've put this weapon under as much stress as I realistically can. I always think it's, like, nice, but also kind of weird how games give you an exact, like, numerical value for the health of a weapon. Because, like, for wear and tear on things, you can't be sure when something will break, you know? Not in the real world. In the real world, you never know for sure exactly when something will break, or even how much certain things are how much wear and tear certain things are actually doing. Oops, not Toan. I meant to go one further. But my brain went, Zhao is still 2 away from Ruby, right? It's like, no, I recruited Ungaga today. There's now an extra person there. Steve's casually expressing interest in steel giants, saying they have great bodies, and like, can I blame him? Can I blame Steve? You know? Anyway, we can now ignore the dragons because we have the King Slate. We have the only thing left that we need. I don't need to go into that room. You know, the first Goro door in who knows how long, and I don't even need to go in there. You know, it's been so long since Goro had a door that since we needed to switch to Goro to do anything, and we don't even need to. We can just continue on. It's not actually necessary. I feel bad for Goro. Poor Goro. Goro just wants to help. Goro just wants to be useful. That's all Goro wants. But we can't. We can't let Goro be useful. Okay. Here we go. Got a key for this door down here. We're just gonna check and see if this is a weapon chest that matters, because you never know. It could be. It's not, but it could have been. Could have been. It was a baton, and those are worth a fair amount of money, so that was worth it overall still. But okay, so let's head on out. As usual, we will still go to the next floor despite not being able to clear it, just because it makes me feel better. I don't know. I couldn't tell you why. I just like doing it. Anyway, so we've made it up to the locked door. Back out we go. First thing we're gonna do is save, just to make sure that I don't accidentally undo all of that progress somehow, considering that we just did 17 floors of it. And now we're going to go over to the list of miracle chests that I have and start doing that. Okay. Got a nice witch parfait and a fluffy donut. Then we go over to the other arch and open the 2 miracle chests here. Then do the totem pole. Wait, I remember how this is supposed to work. I'm silly. They have to face their totem pole. Like, they have to be at the totem poles that's associated with their house. I remember how this works now. That's fine. Now that I remember how this works, I'll fix it. Okay, there are 2 chests at each totem pole. Do. Okay, now that's the totem poles. Now let's go with the oasis. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests here. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then next on my list is Zabo's house. Gonna slap down somewhere. I can see their totem poles in this. That actually makes that a lot easier. I didn't realize that I could. I definitely did it last time without knowing that I could. Okay, so we want to finish off Zabo's house before we start looting it. Assuming I can find Zabo anyway. Zabo! Where are you? Is that you, Zabo? Anyway. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Here's your roof, and here's your totem. Which totem is it? It's that one. Okay. Hello, yes. What's up? If you say so. Oh, hey! Hello, buddy. No, I take it back. You're my friend now. Anyway, that's 2 chests out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, let me check how... Heck yeah! That is a significant upgrade. We like that guy now. He is a friend. Yeah, like he was not a friend before, but he sure is now. Like before this, he was just a normal person. Now he's a friend. Oh, bag is full. Kind of a problem, huh? Oh boy, Toan actually got some decent defense out of something for once. Getting pretty good luck with all these defense ups, like, dang. Didn't get any lower than 6, we're gonna save that. Anyway. Oh. There we go. Let's count. Huh. Yeah. Apparently. I cannot count. Incapable of counting. You wouldn't expect that to be the case, but apparently. Okay, we do need to... Okay, so Zabo goes with... Not this one. Go with this one. Yeah, goes with this one. Also, let me remove. Whose Diorama request am I accidentally doing? That's the real question. Also, let me move everything, actually. Okay, totem pole. Totem pole A. So for there, no. There, I get that totem. That's not it there, is it? Oh, sure isn't. But anyway, so we've placed a totem. Let's... Then we're gonna place B, right around here. We'll place C over here. That should be fine. So let me turn this. There we go. Okay. So 0% request done. That'll happen. His totem. Let me see if I can see it better. It's really hard to see some totems. Also, this totem pole goes right here. Yeah. That's where that totem goes. Okay, Brooks totem. That one. Okay, so let's slap Brooke down. On this one then. Right here. Okay, we're up to 22%. Brooke's in the right place. Cool. Brooke's also the next house to loot. So I'm gonna do that real quick. The little things. Sure, the others have to kind of wallow in non-existence for a few hours, but I think they'll be okay. Like, you know, we don't all have to exist all the time. Also, Brooke's the one I can sell stuff to, which is a convenient thing to be doing right about now, because boy howdy is my inventory full. Gotta sell all my junk. There is a lot of it. Okay. And then, well, I would have really liked to have kept my inventory full. I'm about to get another weapon for Toan for finishing this area, and I don't want to potentially, so. Got our stack of hammers. Okay. Let's sell these. Okay, there we go. My bag will not register as full anymore. Okay, so there's Brooke's house done. And in the right place. Next, I'm going to make sure that Zabo's house is in the right place. Goes here. Totem facing in that direction. Yep, there we go. Okay, then next is Three Sisters' house. They have the bird, right? Bird. There it is. So that's where they go. That doesn't quite fully fulfill their request because they'll have to slap the oasis down. There isn't quite enough space there to do it. Kind of annoying, but that's actually fine. I can bump Brooke further back, and then place this down. Anyway, there we go. There we're up to 44% on that. Then let's go loot the Three Sisters' house. Which parfait and gourd are the only important chests here? Which means they're the only ones I have to actually make sure that I get. Gourd. We're good. Okay, let's get out of here. Next is Jabubu's house. Okay. Boo-Boo's totem is that one, I believe. Yeah. See. So, this over here. I do. Yeah, okay. Now I need to move to here. Okay, there we go. Now I need to loot it. Not a whole lot. Boo-Boo's house. In fact, the only important thing is a single Fruit of Eden somewhere. Do 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 do. Made it all the way to Adventure Day 16. Oh boy. Wonder what the fastest you can beat the game is in terms of like gamed. Wonder if anyone's tried. I'm not going to though. That sounds like way too much Dark Cloud. I like Dark Cloud, but that sounds like way too much. You know? Like there's an amount of Dark Cloud that I'm happy to play. And that sounds like it's too much. This the walkthrough I'm using to make sure I get all the chests in a timely manner just has unnamed house, which I'm pretty sure is this one. I'm pretty sure this is Ungaga's house. Right? Like, I would assume. He's the only one who didn't get blown away. And it also has, you know, Ungaga's favorite food and all. Next is Anga's house. Okay, what totem? So we're just gonna slap Enga down real quick. And it never really makes sense what Toan knows and doesn't know about what people have. Why would I know that it needs a roof for the stairs, but not assume that it needs the traditional the pole guardian? Like, that's just super odd. Okay, we'll go do the event first and then worry about collecting the treasure chests. I was trying to figure out why I had 6 notifications on Discord. There's just a bunch of pings. Also, hey, got a new sword. You say so. Bye. Okay. Thanks for helping me store stuff. I am appreciative, kind of. There's a gourd and a fish candy in here. Those are the only important ones. Okay, and I need to, while I'm here, look at what totem. Okay, he's got that one. Okay. Now that means I just need that. And I should do it. Your analysis, we're up to 66%. 2/3 of the way there. Next we'll do Toto's house. Which again, I have no idea what totem Toto has. No clue. So we're just gonna have to do it and find out. Okay. Go. Now we gotta go talk to Toto and Gosuke. Do. There's that. Let's see. Look, Gosuke. Okay. We'll do, Gosuke. Don't worry. I got this. Okay, there we go. There are 3 important chests here. Probably because someone dies, you know? This is so sad. This always gave me some serious Iron Giant vibes. Anyway, so yeah, we may have gotten a bastard sword recently, but that's not the important thing. Anyway, so Toan now gets to be helpful. Actually, he kind of already was. The Macho Sword was decent enough, but like, the Sun Sword's actually really nice. Not that it matters, because it's not rain, but... Anyway, I like how they give you 2 swords for completing this area, but one of them is like lackluster, but you know, not absolutely terrible. And then the other is the Sun Sword. And it's just like, it's the best base weapon they'll give you in this game. Okay, there's a gourd. Fruit of Eden. Last one must be outside. Last important chest. That is. There's more than one chest left, but there's one important one. Do. Okay, what totem does this? It's that one. Hearing. We're up to 77%. Next is the prisoner cabin. Already got it. It's the spider, which I guess makes sense. What other totem would you use for the prisoner cabin? I do need to actually put the prisoner in it and talk to the prisoner. Do 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 do. So you want to see the sunrise, huh? Okay. Do 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 do. Sign down. Anyway, now we get the scene. Do 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 do. World's already doomed, huh? That's so. Dangerous one, huh? This is just such a flex right here. I love it. He's like, Ungaga's like, oh, you talk big, huh? You talk big, huh? Okay, he wants to see the sunrise. Actually, I can check right. It is sunrise. Okay, face the opposite direction. Guessing this over there. Or not. Where is the sun? Do. That's enough. I have to do both at the same time, guessing. Which is gonna be really annoying because I'm gonna have to reorient this whole thing around that. Okay. 6%. Then there. This here. And we get 6% still. Here. And this. Here. We get 66% still. This. Here. And this. Here. And we get 77%. There's the right direction. Okay, now I can orient the other things that are on this one the right way. It's enough count. It is cool. Now Lap Toto's house. There you go, Toto. And there's 88%. Okay, next is the chief's house. I'm pretty sure we'll be facing that. Not that I can check just yet, but I'm pretty sure. There's Chief Bonka, cabin, totem pole, and your other cabin. You're welcome, Chief. Okay. Now let's go in here and investigate that. Sneaking around. I mean, I do have the permission of the moon people. Thanks for speaking for me, Ungaga. I appreciate it. Do. Okay, so where's the moon signet? Wait, Zabo and Enga, you say? Got it. You say so. Okay, there's the pocket. There are a bunch of chests here that matter. 3. Or no, 4. Excuse me. Counting is hard. There's also a bunch of chests that don't matter, but you know. But yeah, there's still a Fruit of Eden and Fluffy Donut to acquire. Yes, there we go. Now we have everything here that matters. Go talk to Zapenga to get the things. Oh hey, there's the 100% complete, 100% request completion reward. I appreciate it. I know I'm the best village builder you've ever seen. Blah blah blah. It's a lot easier to build villages when I can move whole houses at once, honestly. That really does help. Anyway, yeah, Ungaga gets a new weapon. The boy with the green hat gets a diamond, which I will sell. It'll hurt my soul to sell it, but I'll do it. Also, who is it that I give the toy to? Is it Toto or is it someone in the moon? And or is it someone on the moon? Must be someone on the moon. Okay. I just don't remember. Like, who remembers details like, right? Anyway. Back to Toan and Enga to talk to him. I'm guessing I just have to actually go into their houses since I just talked to Zaba, who supposedly has the other one. Anyway, thanks. I appreciate it. Again, like, I feel like this is one of those parts of the game where it's a clear distinction between Dark Cloud 1 and 2 and how much they, inventory's full, apparently. Oops. I don't need cheese. Okay, let's sort this and, apply some Fruits of Eden to the problem of my inventory being full. Also, just apply Pocket to the problem. That would have been way easier. Okay, let's bump everybody up to 150. Oh, Ruby's at maximum. That's fine. Let's give a bunch of these to Ungaga to make sure that Ungaga doesn't run out. No, that would be absolutely terrible for Ungaga to run out. And then we'll give the rest to Ruby, because we really don't want Ruby to ever run out. Ruby's the main character at this point. Slap another one on Ungaga. Okay, where are the defense ups? Woohoo! Really making strong progress on your defense there, Toan. You too, Goro. Nice to see the melees are really increasing their defense seriously. You know? I really appreciate their mentality of just letting their defense slip. Anyway. They're not. Huh. Weird. That's very odd. There's not as much scorpion jerky as I would have expected. Anyway, it's fine. Off we go. We have what we need from here. Stop by Zabo's house where I put it. Here it is. Is that already close enough? Apparently. Like, you walked in the vicinity of Zabo. Anyway, thanks, I guess. Anyway, so area, we're gonna pop over to the Sun and Moon Temple again. Not to the inside though. We're grabbing some chests that are outside the temple. There are 2 important chests here. There they are. Gourd and Fruit of Eden. There's some other chests here too that we'll get just because, you know, money is money. Especially when you're drinking stamina potions like water. That reminds me, I should equip Mirage because, oh boy, is it better. Yeah. Okay, so now that we've done that, let me go on over to the boss description. This boss fight should be pretty easy. Should be being the operative word. Also, I would just like to acknowledge that in a little bit, they're going to let me teleport back here from the moon. Like, I apparently couldn't have just clicked on the moon on my map to get to the moon. And I would just like to express how unhappy I am with this reality. Really not a fan. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb. Anyway, this boss fight should be nice and fast with stamina potions, so yeah. Even without stamina potions, this boss fight is easier than the last one. I I think Queens actually is the, like, the hardest boss. Alright, as usual, we need to use the, you know, the character we got here. I definitely thought that I put the signets in the center. It'll be fine though. This boss has 1,000 health. That's how much damage we have to do. I like how they only have this scene for Toan apparently, because they aren't showing anyone else, that's for sure. And we're just walking in having a good time. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Yep, we're just gonna walk forward. Everything is a-okay. Yep, nothing to worry about. Oh, what is that? Oh my gosh. There's an evil mummy here? No. What? What? No. 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 Anyway, yep. Gonna wreck this guy too. Anyway, the Mirage is plenty good enough for us to... Ow. Darn it. Why is it a hitbox while it's doing that? Why? Why are you a hitbox? This is so annoying. And it's not a guardable hitbox either, it's just a hitbox forever. Ow. Okay, there we go, I finally cleared it. Cool. Okay, this, we can all admit this is dumb. I've got the auto repair powder, so I'm just gonna let it go. I was told it had 1,000 health. I don't think this is true. I think it may have had a little bit more than 1,000. I definitely hit it for a lot more than 1,000. Even if we only count the direct hits to the sarcophagus. I hit it for 305 times. It's a little bit more than 1,000. But anyway, we did it. Mission accomplished. All it took was a few stamina potions and an auto repair powder. Who needs to upgrade anything, right? I really, really wish this scene was skippable because it's rather long, but you know, whatever. And we're finishing Muskalaka at right around 2.5 hours. So we're doing a really good job. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. So that way I can finish Yellow Drops tomorrow. I would keep streaming today, but apparently I irritated my tongue somehow. Like the side of my tongue is slowly hurting, and I'd really rather not talk for another few hours with part of my tongue hurting. As one might imagine, that generally sucks, right? Anyway, yeah, it's this moment from the intro. Oh yeah, that's right, they bring back dueling for this. Which, hey, I gotta respect them for bringing back dueling again, because honestly, it does feel like after the second area they kind of forget it exists. So it is nice that they brought it back for that little bit there, even if it's kind of disappointing that we didn't get more actual duels. You know, at least they remembered the mechanic was a thing. And I will say, I prefer that kind of dueling to QuickTime events any day. Wahoo! We did it. "'Tis the moon ship!" And it goes out to destroy your village, prisoner. If I didn't save them, did the Scorpion village get destroyed too? I almost feel bad about it, but like, they are an enemy of Ungaga, but on the other hand, are they just all dead now? If you say so, Fairy King. You all knew that that was what it did. Apparently that's what you need to attract people to you, is a stylish hat and good eyes. That's all you need to attract all the attention you could ever want. Don't forget. It's gonna be a long trip to the moon if that's only how high we are. Like that's not very high at all. Have you ever seen a plane from the ground? Like, also, yes, they're bunny people. That's the reveal. That all the people in hoods like that are actually bunny people. Not like just short people, or like they're not Vivi, let's put it that way. They're bunny people, not Vivi. People will think we're Hicks. Where are they gonna think we came from, huh? Huh? We utilized the moon ship. This is not normal. The ship hasn't been used in hundreds of years. Hi. If you say so. Please guide me around. Anyway, so I'll probably stream tomorrow, and then obviously I'll stream Sunday with my friends like usual. And then I'll stream, and I'll try and finish this challenge up on Monday, probably. So that way I can start playing Metroid Dread on Tuesday. How could he ever forget an emergency? Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy. Sure. It's a real emergency. I mean, in a way it is. Okay, these guys saying, "Have we met before?" makes me wonder, did Aga get all the way to the moon? Surely not. Anyway, here you go. If you say so, sure. I don't really need it. Your treasure, huh? What treasure is that? Anyway, we just got the sun. You say so, buddy. Anyway, where's the pawn shop? I've got some treasure to sell. I mean, I mean what? Anyway, let's go check out the main building. You know, so you gotta get rid of the unnecessary, you know? Hey, looky down there. Oh, hey, buddy. Nice to meet you too. You say so. Monsters are lurking all over, huh? I'll do at least a couple of floors of the Moon Sea before I quit. My tongue isn't bothering me that much. And the more I get done now, the closer I get to playing Metroid Dread. Talking is hard. So long. I probably should have bought stuff before I... Aha, I haven't actually left yet. Good. I go buy stuff before I, you know, go anywhere. They don't really explain how the map works, but like, I feel like maybe, just maybe, they should have been able to just describe to me over the crystal net where their village was on the moon, and I should have been able to teleport there, you know? That's just, that's the way I feel about it. I feel like that should have been an option. Okay, anyway. It hurts my soul, but we sold it. It's gone. It's no longer tempting me by sitting in my inventory. It is now out of existence. Feels so empty. How many repair powder do I have? Right around 20? I think? Yeah, right around 20. Fine then. I'll just stock up on some more stamina drinks. That should be enough. Okay, I hadn't actually entered the Moon Sea, so I will have to run back to that point, but that's fine. These yellow drops, is really nice music. It's very relaxing, very chill. Do. Okay, now we just need to go out here and make our way to the Colosseum, where the easiest boss of the game awaits us. I wish I was kidding. But honestly, the boss of the Colosseum is pretty wimpy. Off we go! Whee! Wahoo! Wahoo indeed. Anyway, floor number 1. We probably won't finish Yellow Drops today, but we're gonna make some progress. At the least. Okay, so what's baseline damage for enemies? So baseline, I do pretty well for myself. That's what baseline looks like. Baseline looks like I do just fine. Yeah, we're doing just fine still. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We do have to remember to use ranged people on those roly-poly guys, though. Because not only is there rolling an annoyingly consistent hitbox, but more importantly, it has a really high chance of, you know, breaking my weapons, and that's not cool. There we go, we blew away the black wind. I really wish it wasn't such a long animation whenever you did it. Like, just blow away. Come here. It's okay to just let that be it. I don't really need to use a stamina potion on those enemies, but it does feel good to make it go faster. Also, like, it just feels good to kill things quickly, you know? At least the witch Helzas are super easy to take out. Oh, that's interesting. The time it takes you to open chests and interact with things apparently counts against buffs. Didn't know that. Haha, see you later, nerd. Okay. Huh? Gotten most of the floor done so far. Also, let's check our other important baseline, which is how does our other ranged person do with her new weapon? Usable, but definitely not as strong. But she does make it up to usable, which is really good. Where is it? There it is. I like how I picked up an item as I got one. That was a little trippy. Wait, oh, no thank you. Go all the way over here. Let's switch back to Zhao and jump over. We are making really good progress today. We are blazing through this game. Honestly, I think this is like, this isn't the best way to play the game because it takes away a lot of the progression, but I think if I have any friends who play this game in the future, one of the things I'm going to recommend to them is grind as little as possible, because this has been a more fun experience, and part of the reason for that is because, well, Dark Cloud 1 just doesn't give you good reasons to repeat floors, right? Like, the only reasons you have to repeat floors are all kind of bad. They're all just grinding. And that grinding takes away from the fun of the rest of the game. So, it's not like Dark Cloud 2 where usually when you're repeating a floor in Dark Cloud 2, you have fun and interesting things to do, and because you still get abs for those fun and interesting things, they contribute to your grinding. And this isn't fun or interesting to grind, and you know, it's at least compared to just advancing through the game. Advancing through the game is far more fun and interesting. Will it load? Hello? This is worrying. We're just gonna leave that while I look up Dark Cloud PS4 glitches. Well, this is unfortunate. Oh. There we go. Not sure why that took a century to load in, but at least it did solve. I was just casually, you know, looking through, I was just looking through known glitches in the game to see if never loading was, you know, listed. But it's fine, it loaded eventually. I am scared now and about to go save though. I will be exiting to the save menu. I have been spookled. So I was sitting there going, how much have I done since I last saved? I don't like not being certain of the answer to that question. It's not very fun to not be certain of the answer to that particular question. That's a question that the world is a much more fun place if you know the answer to that question with certainty. And if the answer is positive, that's an important detail. If you know the answer and the answer is, you know, 1 billion years ago or something, that's not great, you know? But if the answer was, oh, it was just 5 minutes ago, then a glitch like that, not nearly as scary. Glitch like that suddenly becomes, just, you know, pretty normal. Instead of downright terrifying. Ow. Okay. Easy. If you ever really wanted to, like, have this game be just absurdly hard, only default weapons and no healing, no items except repair powder. And repair powder and thirst restoring items are the only items you're allowed. And then you're not allowed to use pools. That list of changes is all you need to do to play this game one time and never want to play it ever again. I will never do that because that's on the point of challenge where I'm like, that's just, you know, ridiculous. Because that's more tedious than hard, right? Because if everyone only has their default weapons, you're kind of just tinking off of most enemies, and because you can't, oh, and obviously include in that is no upgrading if you want to, you know, really hate yourself afterwards. Because you have to avoid getting hit at all because you can't heal, right? Because you're forbidden from any items except for repair powder and thirst restoring items. Also, yeah, we're gonna hit leave dungeon temporarily because I'm gonna go save. I am scared. That glitch scared me. It put the fear of losing data into me. Cause let's see how long it's been. Yeah, half an hour. So, you know, probably from shortly before I let me just actually move to the Moon Sea, you know? Skip all of the annoying animations in between. But okay, it's all good. We're all good. On to Crater 3. You know, we're doing good. Everything's fine. We're fine. How many floors are there? Oh, there's only 14 floors in Moonsea. There's only 14 floors in Moonsea, and then there's 24 floors in Gallery of Time. But you know, it works. Also, let me yeah, since there's only that many floors, I guess I can just rush forward. You know, not a care in the world. Oh yeah, because I left. Oh hey. Well, okay then. Like, okay. Also, I'd just like to point out that since I got my new weapon that allows me to do every attribute with Ruby, I have not run into a single locked door that wasn't locked with fire, which is her default attribute, and I just think that's kind of funny. Like, I'm not really complaining about it, I just think it's like, it's ironic. Ow, ow, please stop. Well, I think that is actually better than a battle axe, so that's good, I guess. I might, when next time I run to one of those gyons, if it's somewhere where I have to actually pick up stuff in the room, I might still switch over to Ruby and murder it. Like, do I have to? No. But they sure do a lot of damage as they chase me around the room. They're fast enough that it's hard to open stuff and keep away from them. So it's annoying. And why deal with that when I just don't have to? When I could just end their existence with a thought, you know? When Ruby could just make them not a problem anymore. I'm pretty sure that there's like a good chance I get hit with a cannon shot here. Oh no, okay. That animation takes longer than I thought then. I definitely thought that that shot was gonna be like firing right as I came out of it, but apparently that animation is longer. You know what? It's just one chest. And it's probably not a weapon chest because I already opened one of those. So, you know what? I can live without a single chest. It'll be fine. Off we go. On to floor 4. Whee! Oh hey, it's a Ruby only floor. Easy. Ruby only floors are best described as easy floors. I don't even need to drink a stamina potion, I just kind of laugh at it as it gets trapped into that cycle. Why? Okay, it's an item. Just cheese my way through the moon bugs, finishing this challenge as fast as I can. You know, a more interesting version of the challenge I listed earlier would be not that you're forbidden from using healing items, but that the only items you can buy is repair powder. Like, you make it so that way the only item you're allowed to purchase is repair powder. That's a more interesting take on it, I think. Because then it's not that you're like completely bored with nothing to do. You just can't, or because then you can still like, it makes resource management more interesting because it's still about lessening the amount of resources spent, but in a more interesting way than just saying don't get hit ever. Because don't get hit ever is pretty boring. Like, as gameplay goes, that's pretty boring gameplay. Unless it's accompanied by some pretty heavy caveats. Ah, cool. I'm out of here then. You might be saying, but what if there's a chest over there? I honestly don't care at this point. Everyone's pretty set on weaponry. At this point, everyone's doing pretty well. Like, I mean, look at what he's got going on. Now, like everyone is doing pretty well. Even Zhao's doing pretty acceptably. That does not look like she's going to fire straight. She's gonna be the reason it takes us so long to cross. Because we're definitely going crooked. After that. Okay, we're on to floor 5. And now we go around opening stuff once more. We are making really, really fast progress through this area, which I think is funny, because, like, you wouldn't think that as we go further, we'd be going faster, but we've been getting really, really lucky with weapon drops. Like, I'm honestly very surprised at the ridiculousness of our luck with weapon drops. Like, the only people who should be really strong enough to fight here are, without using stamina potions, are Ungaga and Toan. They're the only ones who should be strong enough to kill enemies with any speed here. The other three of them should be struggling at this point. Except maybe Goro, because the raw attack of a battle axe is actually still pretty good. It just has the downside of, you know, not having any attributes or magic. Which on a lot of enemies in this area isn't that much of a downside. That is one thing that I think is a shame, is that they didn't do very much in this game with attributes until the very last area. And I think that's I think the reason why is because there isn't a good way to switch attributes. Well, there's the exit for the area, which means I no longer have to fight. So we now just run forward. We've been getting pretty lucky the last couple of floors on when we get the gate key for the floor. We've been getting it pretty early every time. Like, we've been getting it consistently on, like, before the 5th enemy, which is the first third of the level. Okay, still got some stuff I need to grab, but it shouldn't take me very long at. Go this way first. I feel like I'm gonna take damage for this. See you later, nerd. Also, that hits really hard. Oh gosh. Well, look at what Goro looks like when he has a weapon that actually has magic attack. That has both magic and attributes. It's scary. And, of course, really high attack. That's definitely important too, don't get me wrong. But anyway, so yeah, we're doing pretty well for ourselves so far. I gotta say, I am not looking forward to, by comparison, how grindy the Dark Cloud 2 run is gonna be. I'm still not sure I actually want to do that one. If I get enough followers to have subscribers, I'll make it a subscriber goal to make me go back and do that challenge, because that challenge is going to, like this is only going to have taken a week out of the month of October. The Dark Cloud 2 challenge will take the month. It will. It's going to be an absurd amount of grinding. Like, it's going to really, really suck how much grinding it is. I do not look forward to it. Using weapon reduces abs. Oh no! Oh hey, we got to space werewolves. Oh, there's a handle. Isn't that nice? Anyway, let's get rid of the space werewolves now. Huh, these guys must be weak to holy, because that did pretty good damage even without the stamina potion. Like, I was still hitting for 100. So that means that my attribute was doing some extra work there. Okay. Let's drink that. There we go. See you later, Space Gallon. Do 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 do. Another easy and fast floor. Poor little space gown. Don't worry. One of these days, I'm sure one of your kind will be a threat to me. Easy. I am rather saddened by the fact that I haven't gotten the gate key. But, you know. No. Bad mimic. I do think it's hilarious that Ruby just, if you just mash X as Ruby, it'll handle those. That's kind of dumb. I like it, but it's dumb. Okay, you know what? You got a whole hit on me, so surely you'll drop the gate key, right? Like, you got a whole hit. Oh man, so rude. Hit me and didn't even drop the gate key? Like, come on. How can you be like that? So rude. Downright evil, in fact. Downright evil. Do. Refill my thirst. And not that the thirst is ever really empty, but that's a different thing. Another easy slaying of a werewolf. Base gowns are so annoying. They're so annoyingly durable. The flapping fish is not what I was hoping was dropped there. Also, I guess I'll repair my weapon now. The beeping is getting rather obnoxious. One nice thing about abs reducing floors though is they really make it nice for a while, because I can't accidentally you know, upgrade my weapons for quite a while now. Like there's no way for me to hit the button at all, so it can't happen on accident. Quite nice. Do. Wahoo. White fangs are foolish. Also, one caveat on the idea of a ridiculously obnoxious challenge for this game is that even if you only allow default weapons and don't allow upgrades, you do still, in order to beat the game in any reasonable amount of time, you do have to allow Ruby to switch attributes. You don't necessarily have to, it just means that you're gonna have to repeat a lot of floors until you happen to get locked doors that are fire. Which in the third area is going to be really annoying. So I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend just allowing her to switch attributes out of combat. So that way you can get through doors. But, you know, that's just me. Do. Gotta get to Metroid Dread faster, which means I have to down another stamina potion. We're getting there. We are making much faster progress than we have any right to be. And it's all because of these stamina potions. They really are contributing greatly. direction I meant to go. Okay, there's more enemy done. There's the gunpowder, which means I can ignore the rest of the enemies for the floor. Off we go, ignoring them like they're... all my ideas sound really mean, like going to ignore them like they're my parents, but that feels mean, right? Like, I have a good relationship with my parents, so that feels like a mean thing to say. Like, it doesn't, like, it just feels mean instead of like a joke. And I don't have a significant other to make the joke about instead. And saying ignore them like I ignore my friends when I'm depressed. Honestly funny, but again, a little too serious to be a joke. I think the main problem here is that because when I'm depressed, I tend to ignore other people and retreat into myself. No matter what I say, that's not going to sound like a joke. You know what I mean? Because no matter what I say, I've done it before. Just got one last chest and one more Atla to grab on this floor, and then we can continue on. We are making amazingly fast progress. Ow. Like, just a reminder that we beat the last area at like the at like 2:30, and in a little over 40 minutes we've done all of the intro scenes for this area, and we are 7 floors in. Like, about to enter floor 8. Fire the cannon. Fire all the cannons. If we go to floor 8, which is, I believe, where we get a character? Is this where we get him, or is it further? That definitely looks like I'm about to be seen. Yes, this is it. Okay. Also, I just want to acknowledge the background. It does look really pretty. That's just a true statement. Hey, boss. Anyway, he just kind of flies off. See you later, I guess. Also, I think it's so cold to just replace Zhao. Because I get that they were probably struggling with, like, what's another in-dungeon thing that can block your way? But, like, what did Zhao do? Not much evil. Uh-huh, buddy. Okay, you go handle it. Show me how you handle so little evil. Anyways, yeah, he says, instead of sealing it away, let's just murder it. Which I gotta say, yeah, that's fair. If you say so. Anyway, oh yeah, that's right. Osmond is his name. And he appears again in Dark Cloud 2 in the future for like no reason. He's just there with no explanation for why. He just is. Like, they don't even address it. They're just like, hey, look, it's Osmond. And then they move on. Like, no explanation, no thoughts. There's just Osmond. He's just there. You know? Anyway, let's go clear floor 8. So that way we have yet another floor cleared and under our belt. I think those scenes took less time than a floor would normally to clear, so progress? Also, I'd just like to point out that his starting weapon is about as strong as Ungaga's starting weapon is, despite being a full area later. And part of that's that he's ranged, so that's somewhat understandable. Like, for example, Zhao has a worse starting weapon than Toan, because she's ranged, and that gives a pretty strong inherent advantage. But like, it does really make it hard to realize just how absurdly good Osmond is if he's got a good weapon. Like, with a good weapon, Osmond really is just easy mode. Like, playing Osmond is playing this game on easy mode. That's just the truth. That's just the truth of the matter. Like, playing other ranged is playing this game easier than normal, but playing Osmond is just, it makes the other ranged look hard to play. Oh, hey, cool. That's nice. Now we get to just hurry on our merry way. Okay. Yeah, you didn't have to think about whether you need Xiao or Osmond anymore. You just assume the answer is Osmond and move on with your life. You know? Doesn't matter which one you need. You can just fly over. It's all the same. Like, no matter which one it is that the game actually wants you to use, it's all the same thing. The other nice thing about Osmond is that he's, you know, fast. So he does have the downside of, you know, at this point not having super high defense or health or anything. Compared to the others, anyway. It's got less of a health bar for now. Not that that really lasts very long, but, you know, for now it's a worry. Once I actually, you know, loot the area that we were in, though, it won't be a worry for very long, but for right now, it's a concern. And I, for one, live in the now. If you were doing a all default weapon run, the point at which you get Osmond would be the point at which you just scream with happiness and you would use only Osmond forever. You wouldn't use anyone else unless you absolutely had to, because Osmond's just so much better. But that's if you're only using default weapons. Okay, we are almost done with floor 9. Just gotta loot these chests. Oh, well, that's rude. Being a king mimic without actually having any big chests on the floor, that's just rude. So mean. Anyway, off to floor 10. which I guess we might finish Yellow Drops today, because I forgot how fast Yellow Drops is. Like, this really won't take very long. In which case, we'll probably try and finish the challenge tomorrow, so that way we can start Metroid Dread on Monday. Because I really want to start Metroid Dread. I just don't want to start it so bad that I stream for another 4 hours to finish this today. Yeah, I want to start it really bad, but not that bad. Yeah, it's like a strong desire, but it's not that strong. Oh boy, I got some money. Didn't you see how much money I got? A whole 20 Gilda. Enemies drop such insignificant money in this game. That's one thing they really did fix pretty well between this and Dark Cloud 2 is like enemies, the amount of money enemies drop actually matters in Dark Cloud 2. To be fair though, they also, because of the way other systems in that game work, they made like they did a lot for the value of items outside of raw currency, because you have a lot of items that you need because of the way building works in that game, which helps in general with making it so that way items don't have to be a strong source of money because they have other uses. Whereas in this, if you don't immediately need an item for healing, it doesn't really or healing or weapon upgrade, it doesn't really have a lot of use. Dark Cloud 2 did a lot to make that not be the case, that make them still have a purpose. Oh, thank you. Bye bye, Moondigger. It's been nice knowing you. I appreciate you not existing anymore. I'd also appreciate if I got the gunpowder already for the floor. That'd be nice, you know? Like, I've still got 4 more floors to do, so it'd be nice. That's all I'm saying. Not saying that the game has to give it to me, I'm just saying it'd be nice if the game did. Now. Goodbye, little Titan. Okay. So I'm going to remove this werewolf from existence because it's kind of in my way, but... Wahoo! Ow. Not sure why it swung my sword there while there was clearly a red exclamation point above my head. Like, very clear, very obvious red exclamation point. And the game was still like, but you want to, need to let it get through the doorway. And the game was still like, but you want to swing your sword, right? Like, not really. No. Wasn't really what I wanted to do. Anyway, on to floor 11. Oh hey, Osmond floor. Ugh. This is painful. let's get some of these. Now, I'd really like to be able to move. Game, please. Do. There. I assume that, I mean, when stamina, I at least do some damage to these guys, but I think I'd still prefer to, you know, look for moonbugs to fight instead. Now, I hate that they can just keep me pinned like that. And like largely there's not a lot I can do about it aside from just directly flee. Their roly-poly hitbox is just really annoying, is what it comes down to. Normally, you deal with that by like not getting close to the enemies. I forgot I had auto repair powder on. Oops. Do. I'm sad now. None of them dropped what I was hoping for. Once again, we're going to ignore the golems and go the other way. So I'd really rather not fight them. Also, why have there not been any chests yet? Do. Really hoping for a pool. I'm not seeing one. There's one. Finally. Okay. Let's deal with this last moonbug and hope that it gives us what we... Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah. Even with a stamina potion, that still only does 1 damage. I'll save that for once I'm fighting just golems. Which doesn't look to be something I'm going to have to worry about not doing, that's for sure. Because running out of moonbugs to now. Targeting, please. I really wish it didn't unlock on when I got hit. That's one thing that I would really like it if it... I did not mean to drink that. Oh well. At least when I have a stamina potion active, I do decent damage to these guys. Who's the Titans. Like on my stream manager is just casually having a connection error in the background. I should make sure that it's still working. You know, it's the little things. You know, your stream manager not functioning. That happens sometimes. Happens with any of Twitch's streaming. Do. At least we've got plenty of repair powder. So, you know, there's that. Gonna have to go shopping now, though. Kind of annoying. There it is. Okay, now I just need to open the chest. and we can get out of here. Do. Anyway, hopefully this has something decent in it. Oh no, I've been cursed. How terrible. Good weapon? Good weapon? Okay, that's a good weapon, but I've already got one of those. Why is the game favoring Goro so much? Like, game, give me things for other people too. Like, what the heck? I should have known what was in that chest. If I had spent any brain cells on it, I would have known. But like, how can I spend brain cells on things like that, you know? I just don't have that many to spare to just spend on actually thinking about what I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna leave the dungeon temporarily so I can go shopping. You know, gotta go stock up on items. It's important. Okay, shouldn't take but a second. Just gotta go buy a bunch of stamina drinks mainly. And of course sell all the junk I've been picking up. And then refill on repair powder. I'm glad the watery's just open all the time, you know? Not like these other lazy shops that have actual hours of operation. Like they don't want to make money. And yes, that is what people sound like when they insist on places being open all the time. That's exactly what it sounds like. Okay, now go to other area. Go to Matataki Village. And we grab the remaining stuff here that we need to buy. Also, we remember that I probably have some attachments to sell, and we sell those real quick. Loki actually starting to reach amounts of money I have to worry about. And it's still fine for right now. I always forget that you have to actually leave buildings to use the map, which doesn't make any sense, but you know, whatever. Anyway, back to the Moonseed to do the few remaining floors. Anyway, we are on the 12th crater. Okay, put those up, and then a whole bunch of these. Okay, let's speed up our Titan slang. I was originally planning to do this like largely without stamina potions, just, you know, occasionally using whatever ones I happen to pick up. But then Metroid Dread came out and I was like, wait, that comes out this month? I want to play that. So here we are. I really want to stream Metroid Dread, but I want to finish the challenge. So we're going to cheese it with stamina drinks, which is a valid way to beat the challenge. It's not against the rules I set. It's completely allowed. If you wanted to make this challenge harder, you would expressly forbid stamina drinks because they do make it way easier. In Dark Cloud 1, stamina drinks are completely busted. Like, way busted. It's really not fair. How strong stamina drinks are. It's kind of dumb. Because, like, they largely make you invulnerable to attack. Now. Like, you're largely invulnerable to attack. They function as a mighty heal when they wear off. Like, they double your damage output. Like, they're ridiculous. And as a side note, because they largely make you invulnerable to attack, they also make you largely invulnerable to status effects. Which is just a nice little side benefit. Kind of wish I'd gone the other way now. Would have been more efficient. Oh well. No way to know that before I started going, you know? That just happens sometimes. Oh, these things are tanky. Let me just do that. There we go. Gotta say, Goddess Ring was definitely a lucky find. Having to hunt all these enemies down as a melee, since those are the only characters that you naturally get good weapons for, would have been really annoying. Whereas the Goddess's Ring just makes it all really easy. I do like the Osmond's really fast. Feels good. Osmond feels like the late game reward for having played the game for this long, because like he's just easy mode. He moves fast. You can strafe while you're firing, which is even better ranged than the other ranged people. And like his weapons get just as good as the others if you put some time into them. Like Osmond just gets to be powerful. Oh, my stamina drink wore off. Can't have that now. If only I was good at video games, I would get hit less. But you know, I'm not good at video games. I'm only mediocre. There we go. Okay, switch over to Toan and run around and get the rest of the Atlas. That way I can head on out of here and go on to the next floor. We are speed running this section. Not actually speed running, we're just doing it fast, but hey. It always feels weird to me, like that's the colloquial way that people say it is, yeah, we're speed running it, and like people will just say that. But now that I stream, it feels weird because like I'm not actually speed running. Like now that I stream, it feels like I have to specify because that's an actual streaming category. And it's probably just me being weird about it, honestly. No one cares. Like, no one's going to be like, I don't think you're actually speedrunning right now. Like, of course not. Doing a challenge where I'm not allowed to upgrade my weapons. Of course I'm not speedrunning. I went to the trouble of getting the Sun Gem and then sold it. Just for fun. Just to watch the world burn. Like, yeah, I think it's safe to say that I'm not speedrunning. Oh, it's a get thirsty quicker floor. These are always the most obnoxious. Hello there, Arthur. It'd be a real shame if someone just murdered you at range, huh? That'd be a real shame, buddy. I almost feel bad. Almost. Okay, let's get the stuff that we need. And then continue on our merry way. I mean, I guess a moon digger is better than a gold digger. Maybe? At least gold diggers don't usually murder you. Usually being an operative word there. Trying to spread the thirst around on my characters equally. Oh, stamina potion wore off. Can't have that. Can't have it actually take a significant amount of time for me to kill the enemy, and that'd be too annoying. I think that's ultimately why I think the like strictest version of challenges like this isn't really fun. Because you can't play with the system or take advantage of it in any way. So all it is you take forever to kill enemies. And that's not very interesting. Which I know I've talked about that a lot over the course of the last however long I've been streaming this challenge. I'm gonna make sure I've refilled everyone's thirst while I'm here. Why'd I switch to Ruby? I meant to switch to Toan. Because I have to pick up these orbs. But I think that is like why I prefer challenges like this. And why I think I'll prefer my no magic Kingdom Hearts run to like say a level 1 Kingdom Hearts run. I think like a level 1 run, yeah, it's hard, but I don't find endurance matches very interesting, which is what it is. Fundamentally, that's the kind of difficult it is. I just don't find endurance matches very fun personally. So don't expect me to do any challenges that are endurance matches. Always expect me to do ones like this, where it's more about manipulating the system to cheese it. Because that's more interesting to me. You know? The only time you'll ever see me switching to doing things by how to put this, the only time you'll ever see me switch to doing things without in such a way as that makes just combat take longer is if it also does something else interesting, like change the way you interact with combat at all. Like one of the challenges I'm considering but haven't decided on for this series is Jack 2, but Jack is too dumb to use guns, and so am I. Title pending. Because that's an interesting challenge. Guns are at the core of how you fight in Jack 2. So playing the game without using guns at all, first of all, you have to abuse the heck out of glitches. Not glitches. You have to abuse the heck out of bugs to even make that work. Because you have to, you know, still get everywhere you need to in that game to clear it without, you know, having access to guns. But it changes the dynamic of every fight in the game because you don't hit enemies with range. Like, it changes everything about the game. And I think that is interesting. That makes the game more interesting. Whereas there are a lot of challenges that just don't make games more interesting. To me. Like, I get that they're interesting to some people, and that's good for those people. Those people can and are making all the content the world needs on those challenges. You know, I will cover the challenges I find interesting and that I think are funny or interesting or things that I would like to do. But yeah, that's my little unneeded diatribe on why I pick what challenges I pick. Like, it's unnecessary because it's like, all of that diatribe is about you know, I am, what it comes down to is I am the king of having conversations all on my own. And what I mean by that is, like, I've already assumed that at some point someone's going to be like, well, why don't you do these challenges or these challenges, and like bug me about it, and like, that person doesn't exist yet. No one said that. There's not even that many people who even know I'm doing this yet. So like, worrying about that's really preemptive, but I am the king of having conversations with myself that haven't happened yet. I only need myself to have a full conversation. I will get all of my social interaction from talking to myself if I need to. I won't really, but the point still stands that I have a strong tendency to have conversations in my head about, like, I just do potential conversations and I run them a million times or two. And it means that a lot of the times I have overly prepared for certain scenarios. Like, do I need to be that prepared for a scenario in which someone asks why I don't want to do a certain kind of challenge? No, certainly not. That no one cares. And even if someone did care, everything I just said is something I thought of within the first, like, minute of me thinking about it, right? So, you know, it's not like it's something that requires a lot of forethought anyway. And it's really funny because, like I practice random conversations the way most people practice for interviews. And I recognize that it's weird and that I'm weird, but you know, I don't feel like going through the effort of changing it now, so that's just the way my brain works and I'm just going to accept it. Why can't I? I just want a weapon for Zhao or Osmond or my other ranged people. Yeah, I was right. Antique sword is generally worse. I had a feeling the sun sword was the better weapon, but always important to confirm. Ow. Goodbye, Titan. It's been nice knowing you. Yeah, thirst reached its limit. Health is deteriorating. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, hey. Whoa, hey there. Hey there, buddy. Can you not? You go to the graveyard instead of bothering me? That seems like the better answer for what you should be doing with your time. Okay. At least I'm getting lots of things that are worth money. It means that, you know, I'm hemorrhaging slightly less money which means that there's a better chance that by the time I'm finished, I can have my I can still have money to buy stamina potions, which is important. I like how they'll respond with an attack even when I'm not in melee range. Like, are you okay? I'm all the way over here. What are you firing at, buddy? Like, alright. I should probably refill my thirst, but you know. Okay. I'll use an actual thirst restoring item. And repair my weapon. I'm going to still murder the enemy, but that's mostly because it'd be annoying to get hit right here as I move around. Okay, get the exit key, then open this, and then we head on out, because this is the last floor. This is it. Did it. Wahoo. I believe we need a ticket to actually enter the Colosseum, if I remember correctly. Like, we need an actual ticket to enter or something. I'm gonna double check, because if I can just fight it now, I'll just fight it now, but I think we need a ticket, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll head out then and go do all of the stuff in town that we have to. Okay, the first thing is we have to collect all the chests. And there sure are a lot. So there are 3 outside chests. There's 2 of them. Surprised that they were all like right there. There's like, there's 1 more. It's probably over on the yeah, right here. There we go. Okay. Next, we're just gonna go around the circle and loot the houses outside. Curse amulet makes this Samba's house. There's a Fruit of Eden and a Metal Breaker somewhere inside. There's the Fruit of Eden and a gourd. I don't know where the Metal Breaker is. There it is. Okay, so you can check in items with Samba. Okay, that's Samba's house. On to the next house we go. I mostly just want to dump, you know, the majority of these Fruits of Eden and gourds into Osmond, just that way Osmond actually has some of that. Okay, do you sell anything nice? You do! Sell weapons. Could be very nice. Because I'm sure they're better than the base weapon. I don't know why I didn't sell the Mimi. My brain just went, nope, not selling that right now. Anyway, I don't remember which of these is better, so we're just gonna buy both. You know, like a truly fiscally conservative person would. That has all attributes at least. We'll start with the snail. I prefer the laser guns to the other. Okay, there we go. Do. On to the next one. That's the path. Camera, please. Getting the camera to move is really hard in this area. It is not very cooperative at all. But, you know, you can still do it if you try hard enough. It's just a pain. Okay. Do. Yeah, it sure is coming along. I'm building many things, I swear. For sure. Nobody tell them I haven't started yet. No need to mention that. Nobody needs to know. Anti-goo amulet makes this Sol's house, which means there's a gourd and a fruit of Eden to be obtained, as there are in most of these places. That's just what's around in most of them. Anyway, I do believe that's the last house. Now we need to loot the inside. Because yeah, that's the entrance. Okay, let's open up the door and look around. All the items. Okay, the first thing we have to do is make the circle to make sure that we grab all the chests around said circle. I honestly don't remember how many spots on the circle even chests, but we have to make sure. Okay, so now we've made it all the way around the circle. Now we have to check all down here where all the rest of the chests will be. And there will be there like I can in other. I wonder how they decided where you can and cannot jump down. I feel like it's probably arbitrary. Then we get to have the fun of trying to grab or then we get to have the fun of getting all of them after we getting all the chests after we actually put down the, you know, the giant robot. You know, that minor thing that we have to put in the center of this room. Okay, We're good. Let's start slapping some parts down. Anyway, goes between the shoulder. Crown. Now we get a scene for the crown. Oh. Well, okay then. At least the tickets were easy to get. I was not expecting that to be where that was obtained. I was expecting to have to do more before it would let me. Okay, we're gonna map all the parts on. No, one bit at a time. Okay, dexterous addition. Is it supposed to be? The hand? Okay. I definitely thought that didn't look like the hand, but you know, I guess I'm wrong. Okay, let's get the chest piece on. The body even. Not the skirt. Breast armor. There we go. Central part, the power of giant. As we place each part, loot under it. Okay, that. Skull, which is part of this for some reason. I'm not super sure why, but it is apparently. I think this goes down here. Yeah. Serious pilot with goggles. I do actually think that this is a really cool spin on the rest of this. Like, I actually really like this part. Even if it is a little bit tedious. But I do think that it's a really good spin on the usual town creation to be building a giant robot instead. It's pretty cool. Also, why was the lookout? Okay, this is actually a minor logic error. The lookout isn't part of the robot. Why? How did it get misplaced? Not. You climbed the ladder. It's not part of the robot, so how did it get here? Why was it in Atla? Was the giant robot carrying the lookout? Because that seems like a weird decision. Okay, got the chest. Get these scenes out of the way. Anyway, he's attempting to run away. The power of reverse psychology. Truly powerful. Right, now we have this scene. And if only there was someone around that had a sun crystal. Technically that's not what I had, but I still stand by that it's hilarious that I just sold it. Still hurts my soul a little bit, but the comedy makes it better. I'm trying to remember how I put these to get them. Well, first of all, I think this one's on the... Having it on the right side will help. Do. Okay, there we go. Do. Okay, let's go, Mr. Hero. My bag is full. Well, let me use some of the items out of it. Let me just solve that problem. Toan continues to really try hard at increasing his defense. It's really admirable how much he increases his defense with every bite. Really impressive, you know? Really outdoing everybody else. Osmond's getting some HP now. I believe he maxes out the same as all the... Oh no, he gets to go higher than the other characters. Good for Osmond. Only character I don't particularly care about maxing out is Ungaga on that. And let's go ahead and dump another one on and another one on Toan. 60 and 170. Okay, there we go. Oh, no longer full. And now we can actually do the scene. For the hero. No need to worry, just believe in the power of friendship, and the robot will survive next time. You just didn't believe in the robot enough. Hero. You too. If I remember correctly, their whole specification thing is like where the parts actually need to be for the giant to work. Like that's the way their part specification. Huh? And also put the helps if I put the right sides. Okay. And here's the last scene before we go to the Coliseum and finish this area. Hello, yes? Anything to say? No, that's it? Okay. Took me all the way up here just for that, huh? That guy just says cool. Like, okay, I guess we did good. Okay, and our inventory is good enough for the boss fight, so we're just gonna hop on over. I'm gonna double check and make sure I don't have to do anything special for this fight, but I'm pretty sure I can just hit it till it dies. I'm pretty sure this is the joke boss fight. yeah, Minotaur Joe has a, you know, a whopping 2,000 health, which is a lot. But like, this is still the joke of a, like, this is still a joke of a boss fight. On an overall basis, like, this is the easy fight. This is the easiest boss fight in the game. Particularly if you've actually been grinding up to this point. Like, if you have a good weapon by now, this is a joke. Like, if, for example, one of your characters had, I don't know, a Last Judgment, say, that would really be all one needed to make this fight be over really quickly. Boy, do I wish this cutscene was skippable. And yes, I am going to say that every cutscene for the whole game. I'm not gonna stop. Because I really, really want this cutscene to be skippable. Only 38 victories? Come on. Even I can do better than that. Okay, yep. Easy enough. His axe looks kinda weak, so it should be pretty easy. It's like if it gets too tough, switch to me. Like, Osmond, you don't even, you are the weakest one here, buddy. Yo, I can drink too, buddy. Okay. A little annoyed that put me out of range now. Okay, that's fine. That's how that interaction works. I definitely didn't expect that to count as being in range. But it sure did count as being in range. Whether I thought it should or not. You, good there, buddy? Anyway. Come on, there's another drink over here. Okay. There we go. Hey, come on, pick up the keg. I would like to express my general disagreement with the fact that a new keg just dropped over there. Okay, if I just hit it with ranged abilities, how cheesy can I make this? Oh. Well, fair enough, I guess. I guess he probably wouldn't have been the winner of the tournament if he could be easily defeated with magic. Why'd that have no effect? Like, excuse me? Hello, I would like my attacks to actually hit. That would be nice. My attack would just connect. The hard part, getting the hitbox to actually count. Like, that legitimately was the hard part just then. getting the hitbox to count. Okay, come on over here. Ow. But yeah, the hard part definitely is... Oh, the only hard part of this boss fight is the wonky hitboxes. But yeah, I think on my original playthrough, I was what? Without stamina, I was hitting this guy for like 400. Because at this point I had like, because I already had the sun gem and everything, like Toan's weapon was already like halfway to maxed out, like already highest tier weapon or something. Something dumb like that. We win! Why am I a Beastmaster? But no, really, why is Toan called the Beastmaster? He doesn't use beasts to fight. Unless they're counting Zhao, and that's rude. Anyway, yep, we did it. We got the Sun Sphere. Let's head back and put the Sun Sphere in. Okay, I will. I will assemble it 100% on my own. Done. I did it. Like, Toan's like, hey Osmond, you remember that bathroom break you took? Right before we left for the Coliseum? Yeah, I just finished the Sunshine in that time because I had nothing else to do. Anyway, I did it! Wahoo! Anyway, now there's gonna be a big scene. Couple of big scenes. You say so. We'll line up. Okay, can we hurry this up? One of my favorite things that I've ever gotten in any game is, so Ephemeral Fantasia is a game all about being stuck in a time loop of replaying a single week over and over and over again. And I just want to say that it does a lot of things good and a lot of things bad. Like, it's a overall mediocre game, but it gives you a fast forward button for scenes, and I love that. It's a beautiful button because it's not just a complete skip, but it lets you fast forward, run the scene at it way faster, which I actually really like. Because there are parts of like these scenes and like parts of Kingdom Hearts games that I'd like to, you know, rewatch, particularly like when I'm playing, I replay Final Fantasy 13 every once in a while because I've got a lot of nostalgia for that game. And almost, but not yet. Save first, you know, just to be safe. But like the ability to fast forward through the parts of scenes that I don't really want to rewatch just to get to the parts that I do is really nice. And you usually only see that in like visual novels and other text-based games like that. I think pretty much every game could benefit from it. Like, it's a useful thing to give the player that control. just gotta picture the giant's movements. Honestly, probably easier than using the Atlamelia to place things down. Dome open! Do. I will say, I love the weird obsession with giant robots that there was in this era of gaming and anime, and we should go back. We should go back. Everything needs a giant robot. Everything. If there's not a giant robot, was it really worth doing? You know? Like, you can put a giant robot in anything, and it'll be at the very least funny. I might be a little biased because one of my favorite gaming segments as a child was in, what's it called? Shoot. Talking, thinking hard. Also, I'd just like to point out, yeah, the Fairy King's name is Simba. Open the door to the... Oh, but yeah, so one of my favorite gaming experiences when I was little was in Mystical Ninja Goemon. The giant robot sections in that game were so much fun. And I kept save files at just before the different giant robot sections in that game just so I could go play them. It was so much fun. We made it to Dark Heaven Castle. Wahoo. It always feels weird to me when it says Dark Heaven Castle instead of press start. Because I'm so used to that being the intro to the game. That's what I'm used to seeing here. The final battle vibe. Fire the beam. Also, I do like that they bring the intro song back for this one. This is one that I don't feel the need to skip. It's fun. Like, the only thing they could have done better here was let you be the one playing, but, like, I get why they didn't. Because, like, they'd have to build out a whole nother system for this fight. Why take that instead of dodging it, though? Sun cannon, fire! Not sure why that voice is Osmond's, but it is. It undoubtedly is. It was just such an anticlimactic end to the fight. Like, it just evaporates the Dark Genie. I wish they just ended the game there. Like, just end the game right there. That's all that we needed to do. We're good. Yep. Do. Spell blah 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 blah. Anyways, now we get wrecked. Yeah, now he just outright destroys us. That's all she wrote. Off the Dark Genie goes to seek a new host. Thanks for catching us, Dran. I appreciate it. I go, they're just like, they're probably all caught in those thick clouds below. Clouds are not known for catching people. That is not something clouds are known for. I would not count on clouds to catch people. Thanks, Dran. See you later, buddy. Okay. Now we're gonna walk in and get the starting scene for, you know, in here done. Once we can actually enter the dungeon, that'll be it for today, and we'll do the rest tomorrow. Hey buddy, how's it going over there? Was created by me. So an interesting thing is that in this, Atlamelia are something created by the world, but in Dark Cloud 2, Atlamelia are something created by the ancients. And I think that's an interesting distinction between the two games. It's gonna take over everything. Zeta just commits seppuku. I think that's the main difference, like the main good difference between Dark Cloud 1 and Dark Cloud 2. Is Dark Cloud 2, story-wise, did a much better job of spreading out the story. Like Dark Cloud 1, this is a decent story, it's just that it's all at... It's just that the story comes in just straight large chunks, whereas Dark Cloud 2 does a much better job of having the story be more gradual, generally, of spreading it out more. And also has the benefit of voice acting, which is generally a helpful thing. Oh. Well, I guess I'm doing one floor. Because it didn't give me an option to leave. Imagine if this pulled a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and just was like, no, you can't go back to town. Why would you think you could do that? The story doesn't make sense if you can go back to town. So you can't. I do wish more games had the guts to do that. I get why they don't. But like it's definitely a gutsy move. I think it's a good one though. I mean, it depends a lot on the specifics of the way your game works. But it's a power move to just be like, really? 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 In the gallery of time, I get a Chris knife. Really? Really now, game? Okay. Alright. If you say so. If you say so, game. I guess I get a Chris knife. Anyway, Holy should be good against most things here anyway, so Ruby's current weapon should be a pretty solid thing to be using here. Also, I like how the curse dancers are, you know, here. You know, nice that they brought them back from the beginning of the game. Z? But yeah, I'm gonna do one floor and that's it. I'm not gonna be streaming for another 2 hours just to finish this. I'll just stream tomorrow. Mostly cause like the spot on my tongue that's irritated is definitely getting more irritated, and it's starting to get hard to talk. It's starting to actually be painful to talk. So I want to not be doing the talking. Okay, gotta go this way. Easy. Okay, one of you could drop the exit key at any time now. Like, any time, really. Any one of you could just drop the exit key. Like, it'd be fine to do that. No one would blame you for dropping the exit key right now. Okay. Okay, let's go find out what kind of locked door that is over there. Could be anything. I have no way of knowing. Okay, it's a door. So, what attribute? Here? I'm gonna set holy for this area. Holy's definitely generally better. I just wanted to know how much Last Judgment did against these guys. The answer is it's ridiculous how much Last Judgment does against these guys. It really is. There we go. You know, just had to beat all the enemies in the floor to get it. But I did get it, and that's what matters. Okay, there we go. Touch the clock face. Let's get out of here. We're gonna head back, save, and quit, and then we will finish this dungeon on the morrow and finish the game tomorrow. Leave dungeon temporarily. Okay, thanks for stopping by, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day.